Hello everyone, Agent Bravo 7 is here and welcome to Seattle. First of all, this is Christmas Eve in the most of the world, so Merry Christmas everyone. And I'm pretty sure of all the New Year and Christmas, what is it called, end of the world predictions. This one is gonna be true because look at this. No overcast in Seattle. No 5,000 feet overcast in Seattle, guys. This is just I don't know. That's against any science. That just never happens. Anyway, today we are visiting Santa, and to visit a classic hero, we have a classic aircraft. This is our old friend, Delta 722 Advanced, made by the awesome team of FlyJSim. And let's see, B2, thanks for 500 bits, and cheers to you too, guys. Cheers to you too, B2. Thanks for joining, and thanks for the support. And thanks for those nice and cute emoticons. So what we are doing today? Okay, as always, it's best to use two charts up instead of one. So, like I think already mentioned, we are going completely slant whiskey, which means no RNAV capabilities whatsoever. It's early morning, by the way, 8 a.m. In Seattle, and we should arrive approximately to the beginning of the daylight in Alaska. So we are taking one airway. We are taking one simple airway. We will be departing on Seattle 7 departure, which is kind of a fall over and last resort departure. We'll be going to Victoria VR. This is where our airway starts, and we're gonna use this amazing chart by the FAA. Alaska 1 en route. Alaska 1 en route high airways. Again, this is gonna be one airway, Jet 502. But after joining it at Victoria, we will be going all the way up to Alaska and to Fairbanks. Airspeed Alive. Okay, guys, I didn't do the shout-out. So Airspeed Alive, Kenny Monster, B2, everyone who didn't say anything in the chat, go ahead with your holiday cheers, with your greetings. And Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you all, guys. Okay, back to our route. This airway should get us right to Fairbanks, because it terminates at, well, Fairbanks Vortac. And what's interesting about this airway is that it's not only VORs like most of them, and it has one segment, actually two segments, two legs and one segment of only NDB. Ryan, thanks for the resub, thanks for being supportive for 3 months. Amazing to have you, and happy Christmas Eve to you too. So this airway from on this segment from Sisters Island, VOR and Elephant NDB has only NDB Burwash, which has a frequency of 342 kilohertz in the middle. So, and terminates it with another NDB. Should at least hold on. And I don't see anything here. Hold on. No idea what's going on with that. Let's see. Let me just verify that real quick. Okay, it's Nabesna. It's Nabesna NDB. Frequency 219, and so basically on this. Wait a minute. It's Alaska low. Here's Alaska high. So on this segment we're gonna be holding, at least on this one, we're gonna be holding 2 NDB needles. Basically, normally they are showing. Okay, one shows at 1 NDB and another shows at another. When we're navigating from one NDB to another, we need to make throw of those 2 needles 1. So these 2-sided needles is gonna be our verification that we are correctly on track, and this is basically how we're gonna navigate. My Ignoka has too much alcohol for flying. Right, I gotcha. Have only coffee for now, but this coffee could definitely use some room. Also, I was planning to start a little earlier, maybe 5 or 10 minutes earlier, but well, catering was delayed. Pizza arrived late, so yes, we have some pizza for the flight. So, but again, we are not on the schedule, and this is gonna be our nice, no pressure flight. Oh my goodness. That's some hot coffee. Okay, let's see if we have any ATC in the area. Yeah, Black Fox, right? And hi to you too, by the way. Welcome aboard. How's the weather in Seattle? How's the weather in Seattle? 1 degree Celsius above freezing. Pressure to 985. Wind 148.5. Well, just a normal December southern, well, a little more southern than we are right now weather. Okay, let's actually bring her to life. Reduce music a little bit. Connect the battery. Essential gas to standby. And how are we going? Oil quantities are fine. Let's connect the GPU. And we are powered up. I'm at minus 15. Well, where are we going? It's minus 28 Celsius, of course, so yeah. Yeah, 172. I wouldn't even risk flying 172 unless it's KVK. Anyway, we are powered up. And yeah, maybe in 210, which is famous for being able to withstand more icing than it should be. It's supposed to hit 40, oh my goodness. I mean, 40 Fahrenheit is about 40 Celsius, so Oh, wait, 40 above. Right, you have a heat wave. So guys, you have approximately the same weather than Moscow right now. Welcome to the club of winter warmth. Alright, now I jump around here. Let's relax and turn on navigation lights. Window heats, of course. Warm up the probe heats, not for a long time. Fire system test. Everything is fine, and let's see. APU fire test, okay. Probe heats could be turned off for now. Let's begin. Flight recorder test, fine. Stick shaker test, fine. Compasses are slave to magnetic. Auto brakes RTO. For now, guys, no smoking and fasten seatbelts. Let's wait until the cruise. Lights are fine, and let's test anti-ice systems. Takes time, doesn't it? Okay. Back into the transition and close. Okay, wing anti-ice test. Everything is fine. Alright, let's fire up the APU. Oh, actually, let's load the plane first. Maintenance system has nothing to report. And what is our load sheet for today? Okay, a quick glance at the charts. The winds neither favorable nor no, should I say, unfavorable. Just some basic, mostly crosswinds. A little jet stream at flight level 280, so might be a little shaky around here, but shouldn't be anything big, anything huge. We're gonna be at flight level 320 anyway, so we will be above. No other segments or air mats. Now let's go to load sheet. Passengers 127. And we got our Quest Kodiak for our temp after arrival, for our trip after arrival. It is assembled in the cargo bay, so here it is. (127 passengers and zero fuel weight of 133.9. See. 27. $33.9 in a 7. Let's see. Let's load it in the forward compartment. Here is our Cody in the front cargo bay. Okay. Can't really tell where's the index. And C 0 fuel weight 131. Passengers baggage goes into the back. And here we go. We are approximately loaded. Now block fuel is 47,000 pounds. Sorry, 47.8 thousand pounds. We will just load 48. This is a modern fuel calculation because we would be getting way more if we would be fueling up in the 60s. And 48. Optimal altitude flight level 318. That means we'll definitely get to 320 at our top of climb. And I forgot to switch since again. Never mind that. Okay, those are fine. APU cranks. Let's proceed with our pre-flight. Okay, now to the navigation. And I would say the most important part is SIVA. So we're at the satellite terminal gate 15, I believe. Let's see, no, 14. It's basically the same. And our coordinates are going to be, let's see, come on, south satellite, and through 12, 15, 16. This is interesting. Yeah, I guess that's new satellite 15 gate. We'll just enter satellite 15, north 47 degrees, 26.3 minutes, and west 122 degrees on 18.2 minutes. Okay, entering the coordinates in the standby mode. SIVA is going to be used only for some supplementary things like ground speed and wind information. Again, we're going to be navigating the most traditional way. And west 122, 18.2. Okay, not in navigation mode. Let's begin the alignment. APU is running, not on buzz. Let's open the packs. Let in some fresh air. Okay. Calendars are full open. So shouldn't be really a problem. Essential power, let's go to APU. Completely forgot about logo light, and let's proceed with everything else. Flight directors, go into heading mode. On departure from 16 left, climb heading 165. So we're gonna be on the heading of 165. Here we go, and what we need now is the weather. What we need now is the weather. This will be provided by Active Sky.
Kilo, Sierra, Echo, Alpha, airport information. Lima 1553, Zulu, weather, wind 126, at 5, visibility 10, sky condition, few clouds at 700, temperature 1, dew point -1, altimeter 2985. Advise on initial contact, you have information. Lima.
Okay, so
Kilo, Sierra, Echo,
basically
Alpha.
no changes here. Altimeter to 2985. By 2985, and first officer 2985. Okay, this part is done. Initial climb altitude is gonna be okay, it doesn't look like there is any special restrictions or instructions, so we'll just go straight to flight level. Three to 0, unless ETC will show up and give us something else. And flight director, let's set the takeoff pitch guidance 15 degrees. So what's up with SEMA? Still warming up. Always takes its time.
Kilo traffic Delta 346.
Let's test the GPWS.
November 20, Seattle.
And
Flight slow. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Up. Airspeed low. Sink rate. Pull up. Terrain. Pull up. low, gear. Too low, flaps. Too low, terrain. Slight slope. Bank angle, 100. 50. 30.
Okay, sounds about right.
20. 10. 500.
Okay, let's we will be taking off with flaps 15. No need for flaps 20. Set the box for that. Engine EPR is gonna be 215, 145, 145, and 157 speeds. 167 flaps retraction. Okay, CV is finally aligning. Oh my goodness. Let's test the lights. Now, which closes, guys. If I miss anything, tell me, because this is important. This is important. Okay, galley power could be turned on for now, since we're on external. Okay, I don't see anything missing. Let's proceed with setting up navigation. Okay, our first viewer is gonna be Victoria 113.7. And we got no reception yet. At least for now. Should get some
Seal traffic
immediately
Delta
after being airborne.
346, taxing runway 16 left via Alpha.
Tinny Master, don't worry. Trust me, you know enough to not touch the wrong buttons. But you will learn which wrong buttons you can touch without two fatal results. Anyway, our first viewer, like I said, is Victoria, and the next one is gonna be right away Port Hardy. It's gonna be 1 to 2.0. 1 to 2.0, and at Port Hardy we also actually have an seem to have an NDB. Let's see. Okay, FAA doesn't even recognize it, but we will actually use it to verify that everything is okay. 244 kHz, Port Hardy. And also here, let's set the standby to 112 as well. And next one is gonna be after Port Hardy. It's gonna be Annette Island 117.1. After Annette Island, it's gonna be also Nichols NDP 266. Here we go. Okay, Siva is aligned enough to navigate, but we'll give it a little more time. And I think we finished here, so let's go to Flight Engineers panel. Okay, galley power for now is on, APU is essential at APU. No discharge on the battery, everything else is fine. Generators are off, of course. Wait, here's external. Passenger oxygen system is fine.
Fuel traffic at Alpha.
Overheat test
Delta
fine.
336, departing runway 16 left, CL7 departure.
Okay, we're gonna be crossfitting, so let's test the valves and keep them open in the crossfit position. Test the fuel quantity indicators. Everything seems to be fine. Now the point in procedures that specifically mentioned as don't skip. Test the fuel heat. Fuel heats are fine. Let's open the interconnect and connect the electric hydraulic systems. Ground be advised, pressurizing the hydraulic. And the point of that is to test the yaw damper. Yaw dampers are fine. Ground interconnect closed. And those closed for pushback. Alright, oil quantities are fine, temperatures are fine, oil pressure can't tell yet. Now let's set the altitudes. So let's set the pressurization system. Fairbanks, Alaska, airport elevation of 439. Helicopter will never complain of time I spent on pre-flight after watching all of these. Black Fox, yeah, welcome to the traditional flying. Yeah, and it's not even the biggest. And you haven't even seen the Tupolev pre-flight. Trust me, this is a relatively short one. I actually usually factor in 1 hour of pre-flight, especially on this thing. Okay, landing altitude 440. Everything seems to be fine. Temperatures set for the normal. Packs are open, cooling doors are open, gas pressure on, cargo heater flow on. Alright, looks like we are ready to begin our before start procedures. How's the Siva? Siva have 1 more unit off, and we're in. Going into nav mode. Ground speed display. Okay. Sip of coffee. transponder code 2200. And give me a second, guys. Sorry. Alright guys, sorry, just a tiny household emergency. Already everything is fixed. Okay, anyway, Screaming Cheese, hi. I thought you said hi already, like in the beginning. Anyway, hi and Merry Christmas to you too. We're getting ready for the flight to Fairbanks to visit Santa. Okay, we got our transponder set up. Everything seems to be working fine. Let's see. Okay, packs are on, and let's try to pour APU. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, the power is off, and the APU is breathing a little bit free there. Okay, close the doors. Doors are closed, everything is closed. APU on bus, external disconnected. Here we go. Verify the bugs. Call for the pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Okay, pushback point 90 looks like a reasonable one to do this. Yep, Odyssey writes great music. Here we go. Start point 90.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, let's see what happened. Salora21, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Okay, navigation lights, logo, strobes. Let's turn on the beacon. And let's go ahead with the before start checklist. Actually, too early for that. Hydraulic pumps are on, and let's turn on the
Okay,
fuel
all doors
pumps.
and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Okay, packs could be turned off for now to help the APU, and because this is gonna be before the start. Okay, cockpit preparation complete. Anti-skid on. Stall warning checked. Emergency exit lights armed. Passenger signs on. Window heat on. Anti-ice closed.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Flight instruments set and cross-checked. Altimeters set and cross-checked. Flight directors set and cross-checked. Compasses synced and cross-checked. Radios, radars, transponders set and standby. Start levers cut off. Parking brake set. Rudder and aileron trim free and 0. Fuel. Let's see. Fuel 47.9 thousands of pounds and set up for the start. Hydraulics interconnect closed, pressures and quantities normal. Papers on board. Before start checklist, before the line done, and ground releasing parking brake. In 3, 2, 1.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Ready for start checklist. Beacon is on. Galley power off. Packs off. Pressure over 20. Before start checklist complete. Engine start 1. Engine 1 start ground. Okay, RPM is rising. N2 is rising. By the way, 20. Open the fuel. Seattle traffic, Delta 727 pushing back at satellite to starting point 980 Seattle. And lower pressure light is out, starting engine 2. Valve is open. %. Open the fuel. Temperatures and one rising, everything is normal. And oil pressure normal. Engine 3 start. Engine 3 start full open. %. Open the fuel.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Ground parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
And 3 engines are started. Temperatures. Oil temperatures rising. Oil pressure normal. Oil quantity normal. Everything seems to be fine. Pushback cart is disconnecting. Hold on a minute. Generators on bus. Numbers are normal. Essential generator 3. Let's disconnect. And hydraulic system A pressurized and is fine. Engine 2 blades could be turned off and pucks
Tow
going
is
back
disconnected
on.
and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Thank you. And Ken Pryor, hi. Just stopping by for a little bit, then leading out to a Merry Christmas dinner and then work. Ken Pryor, gotcha. Have the best one and Merry Christmas to you too. We're flying to visit Santa. It's quite a long flight, so you might even able to see the final part of it. Thanks. Prop heaters could be turned on. Now anti-icing is unbelievably not required in Seattle in winter. What's even going on? Okay, let's go ahead with before taxi checklist. Or should I say after start checklist? Ground equipment cleared. Fuel set for takeoff. Doors checked. Only tail skid is out. After start checklist complete and heli power could be turned back on. So let's turn on the autopark trip system, just in case. Okay. And I think we pushed back the wrong direction. That's okay, we will make a U-turn to Bravo. Seattle ground, Delta 727 taxi into runway 16 left via Bravo, Seattle. Okay, this is released. Stop trim 7.5. Oh, that's a lot. Five. Come on. 5, 6. Be 5, 6, 7.5. Okay, here we go. Barely within the limits. Oh no, it's 705. Sorry. 7 almost exactly. Step trim is set. Flaps 15. And let's roll. Okay, hopefully the other pilots will be somewhat reasonable. And nothing gonna... And we won't have a negative flight sim moments on this one. This isn't to be jolly after all. Oh, Seattle Center just jumped in. 1, 2, 4.2. 4.2. Seattle Center, Delta 487, good morning, Merry Christmas. On the ground at Seattle, on taxiway Bravo, IFR to Fairbank.
Delta 487, Seattle Center, Merry Christmas to you as well. You can continue your taxi on Bravo to 16 left and advise when you're ready to copy your clearance.
Continuing to taxi to 16 left and ready to copy Delta 487.
Delta 487, you clear to the Fairbanks Airport, Seattle 7, departure radar vectors, Victoria, then is filed. Climb and maintain 7,000, expect flight level 320 and 10, departure will be with me, squawk 6632.
Climb and maintain 7,000, correction, clear to Fairbanks as radar vectors, correction, I apologize. Clear to Fairbanks, radar vectors to Victoria, then is filed, climb and maintain 7,000, departure frequency is going to be with you, and squawk 6632 Delta 487.
UPS 489, turn left heading 030 vectors for the ILS runway 21 approach. And Delta 487, your readback is correct. I can expect runway 16 left for departure. Already taxiing there. The Seattle altimeter is 2985.
Roger, expecting a runway 16 left and altimeter 2985 Delta 427. Thank you. Lanaru, welcome. Merry Chrysler to you.
Delta 2501, ready to taxi.
Delta 25.
And we're going to Fairbanks to visit
Tech altimeters 2985.
Taxi to 16
Santa with
left
claws.
by Bravo. And we got the
Claws.
altimeter, Delta 2501.
Yeah, actually somewhat British. Oh, Canadian.
Good morning, Seattle Center, United 331, radio check, please.
United 331, Seattle Center, good morning. Reading 5 by 5.
Excellent, sir. United 331 would request IFR flight to Denver International Airport this morning.
United 331, can you resend your flight plan? I still have a Los Angeles to Las Vegas flight plan on
Sorry about that.
let's see.
We'll work on the flight plan ASAP. Thank you. United 331.
Radar
UPS
is
49,
on.
descend and maintain 6,000.
Have the readouts.
UPS 49, you can actually descend and maintain 5,500.
And on departure is going to be heading 165. Should be at least. Right, stereo cockpit for now. Let's verify the VOR. Victoria 123.7. 113.7. Yep, that's correct. Okay, now before takeoff briefing, In case of
Seattle
problems
Control,
after
United 301
after
again, we
V1,
updated the
continue
flight
takeoff,
plan and we're ready to copy
then
when you are.
United
that's it.
331.
Then
Seattle
right turn
forward,
into the right turn with a landing for a back course on well, any of these city runways. Also, speeds are 145 and 157. Speed flaps retraction 167.
Delta 47, contact Seattle approach on 125.6. We'll talk to you in a bit.
125.6 for approach, Delta 47, thanks.
Delta 2531, same to you, approach now 125.6.
Order approach 125.6, see you in a little bit, Delta 25.
Seattle approach, Delta 47, good morning and Merry Christmas. On the ground, taxiing on Bravo 216 left for departure.
Delta 480. Delta 47, Seattle approach. Good morning and Merry Christmas. Wind 1205, runway 16 left, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, 16 left, and say again, wind, Delta 47.
Wind 120 at 5.
Roger, thanks. Okay.
Seattle, departure.
Wicked Bruiser, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub.
Good morning.
Welcome
This is
aboard.
Delta 2531, taxiing 216 left by Bravo.
Okay, landing lights on, exterior lights off, strobes on.
Delta 2531, Seattle approach.
Sorry, did I return the flights off?
Runway 16 left, line up and wait.
On a white 16 left, Delta 2531, also Merry Christmas Eve.
Merry Christmas Eve to you.
Seattle approach Delta 47, we're gonna need a minute or two for the checklist.
Delta 47, Roger.
Okay,
morning,
before takeoff
Seattle
checklist,
approach,
India is
United 331,
closed,
flight
not
attendant
required. P2 heats
United
on.
331, Seattle approach.
Flight
Good morning,
instruments, flight
122
directors and
Delta
radios
23,
set for departure, and
The altitude is at flight level
Flight
350
controls,
for
hold
this morning,
on.
United 331.
United 331,
elevators
Roger, clear to
and
Denver
rudders.
International Airport via radar vectors.
Flight
normie,
controls
as filed.
checked,
Maintain
speed brake.
7,000. Expect flight level 350, 15 miles from Seattle.
Oh, come on.
Departure with me, squawk 15.
Speed brake checked.
16.
Step trim 7
United
units.
331, departure
Flaps
redirector to Normie
15
at
green.
initial climb 7,000, expect flight level 350.
Belly power
15
on.
miles away from Seattle.
Electrical,
and
no
rocket
lights,
1516
essential
for United
3.
331.
Fuel heat
United
off.
331, read back correct.
Hydraulics, pressure
Shut up,
quantities
Bravo, ready for
normal.
taxi.
We'll cover
Elevator
ready
and
for
rudder
taxi,
lights
331.
are off. Hold on. Elevator and rudder lights off. APU is off. Flight ground switch, of course, and I'm gonna forget something. Flight switch to flight. Air conditioning and pressurizations are fine. Packs on. Auto park trip cut out. Number 2 bleeds closed. Cockpit door locked. TPR and space bell box set. Takeoff briefing completed. Clear for takeoff checklist start switches guarded. Transponder Tara. Landing lights on. Auto park troop switch cut out. Before takeoff checklist complete. Seattle approach Delta 487. We're taking off runway 16 left.
Delta 47, Roger.
I think this is the wrong taxiway, but who really cares? 70%, fine. Takeoff EPR. Set. Airspeed rising.
80 knots.
Check.
P1. Rotate.
Wait. Positive rate. Gear coming up. Flaps, let's see. Flaps 5. Set our approach, Delta 47, airborne 1000.
Delta 487, radar contacts, can maintain 15,000, fly heading 070, proceed, correction, fly heading 350, proceed direct Victoria.
250, direct Victoria, Delta 487. And we... oh, come on. Here's direct Victoria. 15,000. Flaps going to 2. And let's intercept. And don't forget. The director is trying to help us out. Switch into the climb. And 250. Means let's see. Okay, flaps up. Flap up, no greens, and we will intercept manually, and then we'll continue. Come on. Intercepting is hard, isn't it? Oh, actually, it looks like we did intercept. It's just the crosswind. Alright,
Delta 487, contact Seattle Center on 124.2. Have a nice flight. Merry Christmas.
Seattle Center 124.2. Merry Christmas to you. Seattle Center, Delta 487, 9600, climbing 15,000.
Delta 487, Seattle Center, good morning once again. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320, Delta 487, and hi again. Right, time to intercept. Our climb speed is gonna be 280. It looks like okay, this is weird. And yes, I'm still hand flying this thing. Let's see now. After takeoff checklist, start switches guarded, seatbelt signs off, anti-ice closed, not required, gear off, flaps up, no lights, and auto park trip switch. Wait. Cut out. Hold on. Hydraulics, pressures in quantities normal. Pressurization. The plane is pressurizing. After takeoff checklist complete. Okay, let's accelerate a little. And we're at 280.
Unit 489, I think I pressed the wrong button there.
Wait. Autopilot on. Indicated hold.
Unit 489, taxi to North Cargo, the Alpha.
And nav-lock mode on. Can prior time to go here, hope you all have a great day and great holiday as well. Can prior, hi, again, thanks for stopping by and see you again. Really nice to have you. Okay, altitude arming is enabled. Passenger signs could be turned off. Landing lights and logo light could be turned off. Fuel is feeding correctly from tank number 2. And we have a scenery load. And let's verify that we're tracking Victoria. It's gonna be dash dot dash 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 dot dash dash dot 3 dashes, and let's see. And this is correct. Okay, maximum TCAS range, maximum radar range, actually in maximum radar range 80. and set the center pressure. $2,992, $2,992, and $2,992. Yeah, that's a lot of clouds. Danger puffs. Okay, 205 looks pretty reasonable. Gosh, I wish there was a way to put on the blinds. This is just literally too bright. Right, so I guess it's time for some music. Okay, let's now take a look at our route. What we're gonna be dealing with. Oh look, even what is it? I'm not even sure what it's called. I think let's verify. Okay, it's Vancouver Center. So Vancouver is gonna be here for us pretty soon. Okay, so here's Victoria, which we can check on the inset. Here's Victoria.
Delta 487, contact Vancouver Center 133.7, so on.
Vancouver Center on 133.7, Delta 47, thanks, see ya. Vancouver Center, Delta 487, flight level 232, climbing flight level 320.
Delta 487, Vancouver Center. Good afternoon, welcome aboard.
Good afternoon and Merry Christmas Eve.
Delta 3164, Center 1 way. Delta 3164, clear takeoff, 09. Clear takeoff, 09. Delta 3102, descend 4000.
Descend 4000, Delta 12.
I mean, that's the Jake in the monster. Yeah, am I imagining things or? No, we seem to be fine. Like actually imagining things. Okay, so back to our navigation. I guess it's safe to say shenanigans. After Victoria VR, it's gonna be Port Hardy 122.0, and it's, by the way, a compulsory reporting point, so I guess we'll have to report it.
Delta 3164 airborne. Delta 3164 identified, say altitude passing. Passing 19. Delta 3164, thanks. Altitude checks, climb 13,000. Up to 13,000.
Delta 3164.
Both in control area CTA and
Delta 3164, just stay on the runway heading for now. I'll let you know when you can start your turn.
It's interesting.
Copy, Delta 3164.
So that should be already covered by Anchorage Center. I wonder if they will. Anyway, after Victoria, we're going to Port Hardy. Changeover point is approximately, let's see, 109. It's gonna be approximately 55. That's interesting. And compulsory reporting Port Hardy. And then it's gonna be Annette Island. Black Fox, I wish, but I don't think we're gonna have fuel and time for that. But we can definitely stop by on the way back.
Delta 3164, proceed direct, Jobin. Direct Jobin, Delta 3164.
What's up with this guy's mic? Price dogs hungry.
Delta 3164, contact Seattle Center 124.20. Merry Christmas. Over to Seattle Center 124.2.
Interesting. We technically would be in the Vancouver airspace only until Annette Island. Yeah, maybe. Entirely possible.
Good morning, Seattle. Delta 3164 with you here, passing 1174130.
What's going on?
Delta 3102, vectors ILS 09, depart Kelku, heading 180.
I'm not even sure what I heard. Oh boy.
Vectors, depart Kelku, Delta 3102.
I mean, I'm not even sure where this guy was transmitting because
Delta 3102, just for clarification, that's when you get to the Calcu waypoint on your star, turn to 180.
Copy. When we get to Calcu, we'll go 180, Delta 12.
Black Fox definitely needs his coffee. Am I right? Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. We are about to do something very stupid. Completely forgot about the station pass, and here we go at Victoria. Still heading where we shouldn't be heading. 292 is next heading. We're still approximately at where we should be, so we'll intercept without any problem. Okay, won't lie to you guys, the most annoying thing is then the music like that suddenly starts to play on approach. And intercepting. Okay, 292. Still not receiving Port Hardy. Victoria isn't compulsory reporting. Port Hardy is. It should be at least. Looks like Black Fox found the door handle. Yeah, no, I don't believe so. Nope, still here. Such a beautiful plane. Let's push the EPR a little bit to not overstress the engines. Which blue water? The one in the wings or the one in the, well, lavatory? Okay, let's intercept the... Let's intercept the VR. Yeah, I know, and honestly I have no idea where's that switch. And why are we leveling off? Because it's time to switch to... Oh wait. Nope. It's time to switch to Mac Hold. And we finally have the port hardy DME readouts. Okay. Let's do Mach 0.76.
Delta 3102, speed 190 or less.
Speed 190 or less, Delta 12.
Vancouver Center Delta 487, we got a level out for a bit to accelerate.
Delta 487, understand you're leveling off. Say altitude.
It's flight level 304.
Okay, Delta 487, descend flight level 300, please.
We'll descend flight level 300, Delta 487. Yep, we are quite heavy. Right there.
Vancouver Center, Delta 12, turning left, Calcu 180.
And altitude quarrying.
Vancouver Center, Delta 12, requesting direct to Medba.
Delta 3102, do you have reference to terrain?
Correct, sir, I do.
Delta 3102, that's approved. Proceed direct Medba, and you're cleared straight in visual runway 09 approach. Number 1.
Clear for the approach, 09er, Delta 12.
Alright guys, I'm gonna grab some in-flight meal and I will be right back. See you in a bit.
And Delta 3102, the field is at your 12 o'clock now. Just confirm you have the field in sight.
Vancouver Center, Delta 12, that's a negative. I do not, it's pretty hazy out here. I'll let you know when I have in sight though.
Vancouver Center Delta 487 requesting to step out for about 5 minutes or less.
Delta 487, 5 minutes approved.
5 minutes approved, we'll report when back, Delta 487.
Delta 3102, do you have the field?
That's affirmative, sir. Delta 312. Sorry about that, kind of forgot.
3102, winds 070 at 10, cleared to land at 09.
Clear land 09, Delta 312.
Delta 3102, exit right.
Exit right, Delta 312.
Delta 3102, welcome to Victoria. Taxi to the terminal via Sierra. Travel south on Sierra all the way past the hangars, then cross runway 32 and Alpha, and take the gate of your choice at the terminal.
Taxi to the terminal
Yes, I'm back.
via Sierra, south on Sierra, cross 32 onto Alpha,
That's
and
some long taxi
take my
instructions.
gate.
Vancouver Center, Delta 487, back with you.
Delta 487, thanks.
And Vancouver Center, we can continue our climb to 320.
Left here on Echo, I'll be making a U-turn here, sir.
Delta 3102, there's an apron on your right you can use for your turn if you like. That's got nothing on it.
Got you, sir. I'll make a U-turn here at the apron and then continue the taxi.
Delta 3137, plan 09. 09, Delta 3137.
Vancouver Center, Delta 487, we can climb to flight level 320.
Delta 487, climb flight level 320.
Flight level 320, Delta 487, thanks. Guys, I know about the echo. Give me please just a second.
PS2, 908 heavy. Exit center is offline. You can switch to en route frequencies. Have a good flight.
To contact Unicorn, UPS 2998. Thank you for the ATC
And we're climbing.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
From the altitude, we have enough of the additional energy, and we'll get there in a jiffy. It's all about the energy management.
Delta 3102, just continue all the way south on Sierra, cross 32.
Continue on Sierra, cross 32 on Alpha and left at the terminal.
Okay, guys, I'm not even sure what are you referring to anymore. Alright, I think it's time to do the station change. Next station is Port Hardy, 1 to 2.0. Okay.
Vancouver Center, Delta 312. I'll be shutting down here. I appreciate you, sir, and thanks for being patient.
Hold on a minute.
Delta 3102, you're very welcome. Thanks for choosing Vancouver. See you again.
Oh boy. Okay, turn nope. Next frequency. The needle is turning, and inbound course is reciprocal to 110, which is 290. And here we go. And I think it's time to use the APR. You know, the TV show Hogan's Heroes. Rings a bell, but never watched it really. Like, heard about it, but never watched it. Okay, after Port Hardy, the next waypoint is Annette Island, 117.1. See if we can... that.
Delta 487, Vancouver Center has to close up. I have to go pick up the turkey. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Frequency change approved, Delta 487. Thanks for the services and enjoy your turkey and the rest of Christmas Eve.
Bye-bye. Delta 3137, Vancouver Center is closing up now. Switch to en route frequencies. Thanks for flying through.
Have a good Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I think he just didn't want to hear our report of compulsory waypoints. Because judging by Atlanta yesterday, they aren't so innovative. What did you hold on? Command closed. Okay, let's verify Port Hardy. Yankee Zulu Tango. in the world. Okay, that's more like it. This is more like it. Okay, verify the fuel bands. Everything is fine for now.
Every pony else who control, every stallion bare and full. Who says a girl can't really have it all?
Yeah, that's some serious winds. That is our course, and this is our heading. My goodness, just ridiculous. Okay, we can verify that the NDB is working. Actually, ADF is working real quick. There's Bella NDB. Would be nowhere near here. 325. 325. Let's see. My goodness, so many of those little NDBs. This is code. Thank you, Joe. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay, Campbell River looks some more promising. 203 Yankee Bravo Lima. 03 Yankee Bravo Lima. Nothing? Yeah, looks like nothing. Okay, the condensate. Okay, here's the powerful one, QQ Comox. 400. And but nothing. Very interesting. Oh boy. Honestly, I love how the clouds, especially with Active Sky and X-Vision, how they look in X-Plane, but it's just so annoying that they eat so many frames. So many frames per second. Especially when you're scrolling. Or rotating camera or doing anything else. Okay, 6 miles out of let's see. One. 6 miles out of Port Hardy. 6 miles out of Port Hardy. Our next course is gonna be 315. 315. Okay, we got station pass. Set up. And let's intercept. Wind 192. And here we are intercepting. The needle is coming up and 3, 2, 1. Intercept. Not perfect, but it works. Okay. We just passed Port Hardy. I wonder if Explain knows anything about the NDP wattage. It technically should. Okay, looks like it has no idea about the NDPs whatsoever. Couple of is in Discord that will explain some of the stupid one-liners I see here in chat. I mean, I guess we can. Oh, I actually remember that. Hull 59, hi, welcome aboard. What is the formula to calculate descent? Have the FlyJSim 732. Same as for any aircraft. You take the nautical miles, you multiply them by 3, and you get the thousands of feet, you multiply them by 3, and you get the distance in nautical miles. That is the top of descent formula. For example, if you need to descend to the airport, which that is at with elevation of 1,000 feet and traffic pattern 1,000 feet, therefore you will be at 2,000 feet. You will need to descend for 30,000 feet. 30,000 feet by 3 is 90 miles out. And this formula is for calculating the standard descent for any kind of aircraft. It's basically a 3 degrees descent angle. Yes, Kenny, that's your son. And for the rate of descent, same formula that you would use for the what is it called? For the glide slope. And Merry Christmas to you, by the way, to HAL 59. Yeah, that's some strong crosswind. Ground speed of 518. I mean, that's kind of fine. You're already 40 miles out. Okay, at Port Hardy we should have, let's see, Yankee Zulu Tango, Yankee Zulu Tango. 35.6 thousand of pounds of fuel. Better 7. We are perfectly fine. Despite that, we have a pretty high fuel flow due to the high weight and high altitude. The fuel temperature is fine, no icing detected. We are good. Okay, let's watch some of those videos. I got you, that's those one-liners.
I see nothing.
Okay. And
I know nothing. Nothing.
oh well. Okay, everything's filed correctly. Good idea to verify that your flight plan went through. Yeah, now I got you, Kitty Monster. Now it all starts to make sense. I figured you out. Okay, let's see. Celsius, snow. Dear passengers, this is your captain speaking. My name is Diana, and Merry Christmas to you, and welcome aboard this Delta service from Seattle to Fairbanks. We are right now cruising at 32,000 feet with a speed of 519 knots, and outside air temperature is see. Outside air temperature is minus 50 degrees Celsius. The weather in the arrival airport in Fairbanks is expected to be minus 26 degrees and no wind and light snow. I wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, and thank you for choosing Delta. Okay, that was a little... yeah. Yeah, outside weather is cold, the weather later is cold. The weather in a month is cold. Sounds about right, Black Fox. Have a wonderful 24th December, everybody. That's an interesting way to put it. So from what I know on the TrackSim Discord, there's a lot of Muslims which are not very fond of Christmas, to put it lightly. Kenny Monster, jokes aside, this is actually something that people from pre-internet era seem to be really struggling to understand. We are not escaping reality into the virtual life, especially when we are communicating, when we are talking to other people. We just break out of this circle we were basically trapped in and forced to communicate with people that are nearby. We spend time on our phones not because we don't want to be actually partially it is, but it's not because we don't want to deal with what is right there. But because we want to be talking to people and dealing with things we want to be dealing with, and now instead of traveling for them and spending a lot of money, we can just carry them in our pockets. So how is that bad? How is that bad? Having had an phone all day to neglect sanctuality, that's which is a big problem. Oh wait, neglect reality, which is a big problem. Well, the thing is, people we talk to through internet, they're just as real as anyone. I mean, there's another person on the other side of the wire. Okay, speaking of, we already have the readouts from the next few hours, hopefully. Which should be a net island 117.1. Oh, 7.1. Let's hear it. Yep, Alpha November. Perfectly correct. And coming up on the interchange point, on the middle point, let's see. Inbound heading is reciprocal to 127. Gonna be 302. Wait. Correction, 307. Because I can't count. 307, which needle has rotated, and what's up with that? One 7.1, correct? Yeah. Wait a minute. 127 plus 180. Yes, 307. Yes and no. If we only talk about what we see on the internet and not what's out in front door, we get a messed up society. Because we act differently on the net than in real life. Imaginations and sensitive. Let's discussion. Okay. The intercept. I think that's too much to talk about here. Well, it also very much depends on the. It very much varies from person to person. For example, I myself is exactly the same person then I at least try to be offline. Maybe it's not always possible, but this is what I strive to be. And people say that it's generally... well, let's say they have more correct impression of me in real life than about a lot of other people. It's also something else. It's also something else. People tend to be more cautious in real life because on the internet it's just basically harder to get your ass kicked. But if you act like this over the internet, then isn't it basically what you try to be in real life? And isn't it because this is basically your darker self? Yeah, Black Fox, I mean literally. Of course, and this is something that a lot of people seem to not really understand. Words do hurt. Words do hurt, and yeah. Yeah, in other news, water is wet. That's absolutely true too. Okay. Annette Island VR, and what also do we have here? My goodness, what kind of point is that? $208. The wind should be blowing us right onto the track, and we're still not intercepting anything. Hello? So 57 crashed the other day. They talk much about that over there. Well, I'll put it this way: I don't watch Russian news, so I have no idea, and no one out of my no one among the people I talked about. Well, I mentioned that, so I don't know. Well, it's a safe. Okay, good to know. I mean, it's honestly pretty normal for an aircraft that was just released. Okay, are we going to intercept or something? I'm not doing something wrong, do I? Kenny Monster, sadly, most of the news sources in Russia are literally state-owned, so go figure how they... Basically, to the news in the States, ratings are paying. Ratings are paying. The more people watch them, the more they get paid through advertising, through the other stuff. In Russia, most of the news outlets are state-owned, so they are already paid by state, and they do anything to please their employers. So this is what you have. In the other news, let's actually try to intercept that goddamn radio. What sells in Russia? I assume that drama sells in Russia as good as anything else. But again, it's not the consumer who pays for the news in Russia. It's the it's basically the propaganda services that long story short, they don't need to sell anything. They just need to sell. Okay, some things they do sell. Some things they do sell, and that's talk shows where they discuss things, where they basically allow some people to yell at each other. That's the fiction movies, and so basically the same types of drama as anywhere except the actual news. Celebrities, of course. I mean, pop divas are the same in any country. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen now. Because with this wind, it's honestly getting ridiculous. I have a feeling that flying this thing in Japan would be a nightmare. And what do you know? They actually did fly 727s in Japan and used VORs a lot. So I guess it's something that you have to deal with. What's in the next VR is gonna be Level Island 116.5. And here we go. It's Lima Victor Delta, and Dot dash dot dot. 3 dots. 1 dash dash 2 dots. Here we go. Oh wow, that's some aggressive intercept right there. 30-degree bank to intercept the viewer. Oh my goodness. What I can definitely agree with you, KinoMaster, is that it's a very complex and a very long topic. Psychologists, sociologists, all kinds of scientists still argue about what is good and what is actually healthy and what isn't, what is scripted and what is not. I mean, in a sense, all of our behavior is partially scripted and partially not. Flight time, Captain. Let's see, we took off. We are 1 hour and 52 minutes en route. Sorry, and 1 hour and 32 minutes en route. You mean Roger? Because Wilco is will comply. Let's verify actually something here. Doesn't work. Well, I don't know about that. I don't believe there was any kind of planned experiment. I think someone just found out something else and started to sell it. That honestly, that's how to put it, that's bad enough. Oh, and by the way, let's not forget to... Good thing I checked that. Let's not forget to switch the tanks. Okay, change from its tank now. Fox, I don't know, I try to just mute the mic when I do. When I munch. But it's pizza. Just a basic Domino's pizza.
Deep and introspective for this intro for a couple of takes now. It's not really working. I'm trying to think about major creativity, referencing when this song came out, or any number of things. They all came out to be garbage takes. I think the problem is I'm trying too hard to be deep or edgy, or even to make sense of something. I don't think
Use the EPR a little bit, because we're getting a little too fast.
after all, what fun is there?
Anyway, why do I have to reduce the EPR, the basically power output of the engines along the way? When we are using the fuel, the plane gets lighter. And that means that the required angle of attack is lower, and that means that the drag is also decreasing. So the plane is flying straighter and straighter, generates less and less drag, and needs less and less fuel to fly at the same speed at the same altitude. So this is why we needed to actually level off at 30,000 to accelerate, to actually climb to 32,000, and this is why I need to reduce a little bit the power along the way, and that means we're becoming more efficient. Nope, not whoosh. With those handles, you gotta be gentle. 1.82 should be fine. Notification inlet. And engines model 50. Okay, we're coming up on the EOR, so let's go ahead with the station change. .309 is gonna be the next one, so here we go. Intercept. Change over at 50 miles. Okay, not sure what is this description now. So what is that? Visitors Island VR, Elephant. Elephant NTP. Okay. 116.5. Let's see. 116.5 already receiving. Balance sheet here. Balance sheet in here. And let's see. 114.0 is the next one. Alright, so Fox is locked in the lavatory for the rest of the flight. Captain's decision. Anyway, yeah, I don't know how you managed to get sometimes more annoying than my ex, and she was a certified professional at annoying. Nothing. I'm kidding, don't worry. What? What would be the point? Oh well. Guess we'll just have to deal with it. Okay, what else do we have here? Okay, coming up on the changeover point. Let's see. We're between a net and level, correct? 117.1 and 116.5. Yes. Going into turn-up mode. One two eight and 308. This is gonna be our next viewer, and I just realized that the courses and headings can get pretty weird around here because we're close to the Earth magnetic pole. Black Fox, I mean, if that's what you want, then I guess, well, if you can survive, let's see, minus 51 degrees of outside temperature, then yeah, you can try. And close the door, by the way. We don't need the decompression. But that's only if this is what you fancy, because we'd rather have you here with us. Okay, let's see. Fuel usage is fine. Everything else is absolutely perfect. Okay, so we are coming up on Level Island. Our next viewer is gonna be Sisters Island 114.0. I think this is what we're gonna switch to now. Yep, receiving. Sisters Island. And the next waypoint is gonna be Burwash 341. This is gonna be our first NDP waypoint. So let's punch it in. Three, four, one. It's going 104.0. And here's gonna be 3, 4, 1. Okay, did we ever pick up the Sisters Island? I didn't. It's gonna be dot 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 dash dot. That's correct. NYX cash out, yes, I'm on VATSIM, welcome aboard. Delta 487. And not receiving the NDB yet. Wait. That's the wrong one. This is the 341. Aspar 320, hi, welcome aboard. Okay, not receiving this one either. Alright, 10 miles out. Switching into the control knob mode. And from and from a net island it's gonna be from level island, correction. It's gonna be 306. 306. Here we go, and just the turn knob. Let's do this nice and gentle turn. And come on. And station pass. My goodness, this sun is just so annoying. Yeah, I have quite a few reasons to not be a fan of sun. This is one of them. Okay, this is gonna be a long and annoying intercept, just like the one before. We're basically intercepting into the wind. And let's do. November 65537, thanks for joining the Discord server. Welcome aboard. Okay, intercepted fine. Should be alright. Okay, 23 miles, 24 miles. I wonder if Alaska gonna jump in. By the way, gonna be, let's see. Now you're passing Junao International, approximately at Sisters Island. But we can't really see anything since there's this annoying overcast. Nine. Yeah, of course it's not like Tupolev, but for the amount of things you need to monitor, it's pretty close. also no auto throttle. Good thing is that yeah, it does. I don't know. I'm not a fan of green cabins. I honestly think that Boeing gray and brown are the best cockpit colors. And maybe even Boeing brown is the coziest, in my opinion. But I guess that's subjective. Okay, 76 miles out. Okay, guys, give me a second, please. What if you crash? What if I crash? Well, I guess we're gonna have to finish the flight or do some other flights. I don't know. If I crash, then I crash. Next leg to Magadan. No. Next leg in a small quest Kodiak to Sanders Village in North Pole, Alaska. Yes, not exactly the North Pole, but the town of North Pole, which is the official US residence of Santa Claus. Where we'll go on a quest Kodiak on skis. This is gonna be my actually not the first because I gave it a try, but basically the first time I would be actually trying a full flight in the aircraft on skis. So this is gonna be pretty interesting. I actually was thinking, and I actually was invited to do some flying in 7.2 in what is it? In Russia. Maybe even using the Russian phraseology and whatnot. But I'm still kinda a little hesitant, and honestly to many destinations in America that I'm still due to visiting this aircraft. I really want to, so. But I'm always open for suggestions. Richard Train, thanks for the follow, welcome to the agency. I see there's quite a few people, so a little introduction. My name is Diana, I'm originally from Russia, consider myself culturally American. I hope in the somewhat nearest future, in somewhat near future, maybe within 2-3 years, start my real life flight training, and I stream mostly aviation related content, mostly flying in X-Plane 11. I try to mix up all the kinds. I don't fly airliners much, and even if it's airliners, I'm trying to do it somewhat interesting. As you can see, we're flying a very traditional navigation now in a classic aircraft. I also do a lot of general aviation. So if you are interested, definitely follow. If you like, consider subscribing or maybe cheering, throwing in a little bit. Anyway, even if not, I just appreciate you guys being there and hanging out. Sim Caesar, hi, welcome aboard, Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas to you too, Richard Train. Oh well, depending on what you celebrate. Oh my. And we got one hearty cheers from Sim Caesar. Thanks for the beats, and Merry Christmas to you too. I apologize. Oh boy. When will Odyssey finally learn to equalize? Wait, Richard, I guess you Oh, you also do model trains? Nice, 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 nice. See, my interest isn't limited to aircraft. I love all kinds of transport, and including what they call in some sense information transport, which is telecommunications. So I'll definitely check out your channel, and we are coming up on our next. While I'm yapping them out, we are coming up on Sisters Island. 23 miles to it, and let's go ahead and switch over. Because we are already late for that. And it should be 125 in 306 305. Indicated in. Sorry, nav mode in. Mountain Center Delta 487. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I mean, that was cross the pond, guys. I think everything is fair in war, in love, and in cross the pond. Yep. Approximately the same situation we had on what's it called on in Albuquerque. Oh, I don't have a bot set up with the admin rights. I guess that's worth to be a quote. $10 miles, oh my god. Plane is doing some stupid things. Bad plane. No, I mean good plane, but let's not do stupid things. Here we go, and I don't even know how to intercept here. Let's see. Pick a peak. Sisters Island, outbound 311, 311. Let's see. And here we are. Bull Rush, and B is our next station. 341. Switch to ANDB. This looks like a station pass. And Come on. Come on. Back to straight and level. Should be working. Should be working. It seemed to be working. Me at least. Wait, Zulu Kilo. Give me a second, I'll intercept the radio and we'll get back to you. Okay. And intercept. Oh boy. Hold on, I will verify it real quick. Stinks and lights. No, it's active and should be working. And where's the streaming mode? Oh. Richard Train Discord link should be working. You may want to verify that you allowed your browser to use the external apps. That could easily be the problem. Stupid sun. Always getting in the way. Okay, according to the chart, this leg is 221 nautical mile. 221 nautical miles. Definitely not a fan of flying in flight levels with dead reckoning, so let's see. When we'll start to get the reception from the AD, from the NDP, we will have the ADF showing the veer into the Richard Train, hold on. Try this one. It's temporary, but should be working. Kenny, no, there is no command. Bot isn't recognizing the commands. Because I'm kind of not trusting it. Or maybe I'm just too lazy to set this up. I'm still due to figure myself out in this sense. Let's see. Rich Train, use the link above. I'm actually gonna... Okay, try this, and if won't work, let's see. This is like the first time I see something like that. And if won't work, I sent you my Discord data. Huh. That's interesting. That actually sounds like okay, try copy and paste the link. Not click on it, but copy and paste. What browser are you using, if you don't mind? Because at least with Chromium based, like Google Chrome, Microsoft Edge, Vivaldi, I haven't experienced any problems. Okay, time to reduce the EPR a little more. Okay, I'm afraid it's time to remember how to use the E6B. Because we're gonna have to, because we won't be able to follow the we won't be able to home to the NDB with any kind of nav mode, and we'll have to use the heading mode. Okay. Sadly, I don't have a physical one yet. Sadly. Here we go. Okay, so what's going on? Mode with high speed. Need just a little refresher. Duration of the train index, wind speed and the comet. 2% true index. Okay, so what do we have here? Wind 255. And speed is gonna be, let's see, yeah, that's just weird. Okay, wind speed from the comet. Wind speed is 22. $400 will be 25. This is gonna be 22. Now, true index is gonna be okay. Required course is gonna be 303. Three and oh, true speed is gonna be okay. Our test is, let's see, where is it? 487. For 50, for 60, for 70, 480, 487. Let's verify the two speed 477. Yeah, that looks approximately correct, and and I forgot how to do this. Let's see. Ending Richard Train. Friend request accepted. And I'm gonna send you the invite now. You should have the link now. Technical connection to index, marker and speed up from the comet, set true course on the true index. Oh, and wind correction angle is, let's see, 2 degrees. Return 9 and okay, this is weird. How should work? Okay, finally figured it out. Welcome to the Discord server. Okay, let's disconnect. My goodness, how could I forget to use the ASXP? And we're still not reading the NDB. Okay, let's do it again. True wind. (256 at 21). 256 at 21. Steve0999, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency. We're flying 727 200 to Status Village at North Pole, Alaska. Not the actual North Pole, but North Pole, Alaska. Because, well, it's Christmas. And yes, of course, Merry Christmas or Happy any other holiday to you. And now I'm trying to remember how to use the E6B. Because I kind of know, but yeah. Okay, here's 256. Now mark the speed 21 knots from here up. Here's 21, and now we're setting our required heading 311. And setting our TAS, which is C 485. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 85, 45. So that means our true speed should be 471, something around that, and yes, for 478. That's a little correct. This looks like that. And oh, wind correction angle is 2 degrees. Because it honestly looks like more. Although I would say it's somewhat accurate. And we really need that NDB reading because we're getting further and further from the VR, and this is getting a little worrisome. Come on. Nope. Can we please have the NDB, and thank you. Hope it just exists and explain. Okay, no idea. Oh, hello, danger paths. Nothing worrying on the radar, but it might get a little bumpy. It's 341, correct? 0341. Yep. Come on. Yeah, I'm seriously starting to get a little nervous. Like, I was flying with this plane NDB approaches, but not NDB en route. So... could literally be anything. Oops. Kenny. Sounds about right. Oh, hello Alaska below. I can even see something. Okay, what is it? Navigraph charts describes the range and the power of the NDP as 50 watts to 2 kilowatts. And I wonder, this is a very narrow and very precise range. Oh my goodness. On the other hand, Sister's Island is over 2 kilowatts, so kind of makes sense but that we're still receiving it. NDBs are generally not famous for being really powerful. Okay, technically we can use as a reference White Horse VR, which is I don't know how much powerful or not. 116.6. And it looks like we passed it. So we're almost at the... Okay, 264. And hello. We don't have any more guidance, but we started to receive the NDB. B303. Okay, no idea how far until you are, and the correction angle is in 303, correct? Okay, speed 480. Wind speed 257. Speed 257 and sorry, wind angle 257, wind speed 22. Path angle 303. There we go, and speed 480. 50. 2 degrees. 303, therefore 301. Let's correct this a little bit, just a tiny little bit. Gosh, the centipedes are just miserable. And when it's gonna be 303, we will turn 301. And not even receiving the viewer. Okay, now our next thing is gonna be Northway viewer. Northway viewer 116.3. That 6.3, 115 miles. 341 goes here. And the same thing, and about now we're gonna need the heading of 301. check. Now we're on the correct heading to the correct... Is it actually? Delta Bravo. Dash dot dash 3 dots. Sounds about right. Okay, 116.3 goes into here too. Not. And let's see. Our inbound is gonna be 114, which means $294. And after station pass, we will do to index 296. And it's gonna be the same. Right, and here it goes, here it goes, here it goes, here it goes. 294 sounds actually about right. We got the station pass of the NDB. And let's turn to the next one. Okay, the VR is 123 dm and the distance seems to be correct. Sorry, the seem to be exactly on the radial, which means we can go into the back into the auto mode. And let's check the viewer. Welcome back to the 80s. Okay, that was intense to say the least. Let's just in case verify the VOR. It's gonna be North Whale, Oscar Romeo Tango.
Very close. That is a straight flight. Now let's
dash 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 dot dash dot dash. Beautiful. Beautiful. I actually need to read one of the books written by a veteran 154 captain. So, long story short, most of the flights in Soviet Union were actually on 154s made basically RNAV using the Doppler navigation system, the NVU. And the NDBs, as they were called in the Soviet Union, the homing stations were basically used to verify that your position is correct on the RNAV. So basically, they weren't used by themselves. Okay. Fuel consumption, hydraulics, engines, pressurization, everything is good. I'm so glad to be again on a VR. North Way, and this is gonna be the last VR before Fairbanks. So that's our cue that we should get ready to for our arrival. Alright, I don't believe that the weather had any changes. Destination Fairbanks. Surface winds 00. TAF is TAF favors runway 2. That means we will be using runway 2. So we are going to be going on a feeder leg from Fairbanks NDB. Let's see, radial 156, and altitude 3,200. 3,200. Then at cache 3,000. Let's category 1. Let's see. Scattered at 3,400. Definitely gonna be using the basic ILS. Decision height 200. Oops, that doesn't work. Here's our 200. Here's our 200. Water brakes. It's a good question actually. It has a water slash snow runway, so gonna be okay. The runway is almost 3.5 clicks long, so we'll go with the brakes minimum. Not make much here really. Black Fox, no problem, no problem. Any questions? I'm glad to answer. Welcome back, by the way. Okay. So what is next? When we will have to descend, it's gonna be our descent. Fairbanks 3,200, sounds like 3,000, almost. Setting for 29, 29 by 3 is 90 minus 3, it's 87 miles out. Yeah, Kenny, I absolutely agree. I think that they actually that was the actual reason behind the shared cockpit by FlyJSim. That's why they started to develop it. Okay, our next viewer is our destination, Fairbanks 108.6. John Sharp, hi, welcome aboard, Merry Christmas to you too. We are going to see Santa Claus 108.6. And not receiving it. But for the approximation, we will start our descent 90 miles out. Okay, we got airborne almost exactly at what is it? 1700 hours. And now it's 5. So yeah, we are flying for 3 hours 10 minutes already. Sorry, 3 hours 5 minutes. No, I don't have it. Have that. Sorry. Also, keep in mind that I'm actually lifetime checks out 4 hours 8 minutes. At this moment, at least. My non-conformity is my laziness, Skinny Monster. Alright, let's see. Yeah, hashtag rebel. Okay, let me check something real quick. Oh, Fairbanks. Sunset 23:43. I guess we're gonna have some time until the sunset. And here's some mountains of Alaska. But it could be seen through the clouds. No ice, no turbulence warnings. I mean, I don't believe there would be much ice in at minus 26 degrees, because this is way below the condensation ability of most of the it's basically when it's below minus 10 degrees, you generally don't need to care about the ice. It just doesn't stick to the plane. Although total could be higher than that, so gotta keep this in mind. Minus 55 static already. Just okay, let's see. Fairbanks 108.6. 108.6. And 6 cars here, and ILS will go 109.1. ILS will go there. 109.1. On standby. Okay, going around is gonna be with Fairbanks. Cold temperature altitude correction required at below minus 45 degrees Celsius. Fine. LNAV LPV announcements for the RNAV approaches when GPU used for navigation is the drill. Don't shop, definitely not. Most definitely not. There is no 727s in this world, with or without bolt-on FMS or anything else that actually, and we need to turn, that actually are certified for any kind of RNAV approaches. And 283. Here's the station pass, and come on. And let's turn. So no, there is no 727s in this world that are certified for RNAV approaches, or actually any kind of RNAV procedures. So this is of the same nature as putting a GTN 715 to it. Like, I see the appeal, but this is not even close to reality. Not even. Okay, 188 miles till the Fairbanks VR, and we already briefed our descent, and let's see. But we can also set up most likely won't need anti-ice. Fuel is set correctly, hydraulics fine. Landing altitude set. All doors could be kept open. Okay, the plane is correcting something. Altitude hold mode could be turned off. At least for now. Okay, coffee is done. And 73 miles, and guys, I'm gonna leave you for a minute here. We'll be back soon, and we will get our preparations for descent. Stunt Alpha Adventures. a kind of official residence of Santa is North Pole, Alaska, next to Fairbanks. And this is the place we are going to try to find on a Kodiak on skis. And for now, guys, I'm going to be right back. Yeah guys, sorry, I'm back. Slant Alpha, welcome aboard, and Merry Christmas to you too. So yeah, this is kind of the established, at least tourist-friendly location of the Santa Claus residence, and this is where we're going. Alrighty, 40 miles to top of this, 40 miles to top of descent. Verify everything. ILS is here, and let's see. Yeah, we're kind of still up, but soon gonna be going down. In a good sense. Yeah, definitely. Okay, we're almost already at 300 knots, so I think this is what we'll go with. Melon Leroy, yeah, absolutely, that's true. Kyle, welcome aboard, and Merry Christmas to you. We are heading in a 727 to Fairbanks, from where we will try North Pole, Alaska. South Miami, hi, welcome aboard. Merry Christmas to you too. We are almost on top of our descent, which will be 90 miles out. I think in the interest of reducing the workload, we will change over already right now, which is gonna be 281 on the heading, sorry, 281 on the course. Turn up 281, it's gonna be Fairbanks VOR and intercept. Siva is here, but it only shows us our ground speed and our winds. Alright, let's have some ILS DME readouts, and 109.1 is gonna be our ILS frequency. And guys, I think I'm gonna stop the music after this song, because, well, getting ready for descent. Okay, let's see. Look at the minimum descent altitude. $4,500 seem to be minimum safe altitude. Yeah, it's kind of not absolutely great. 97, 5, 4,500. Okay, 93 miles out, which means I think it's time to descend. Dedicated hold mode. You can shut up. And intercept altitude. And we're sliding down. And 300 knots. Let's go out right. Verify that everything is fine here. The plane is already pressurizing for arrival. Altitude hold mode off. The $1 million question today is: are we gonna go above on TET above minus 10 Celsius? Because this is a kind of border of the icing. Till that, we just won't be catching ice. It's kind of relatively safe to kind of not be using any kind of anti-icing. Kind of. How many times I said kind of already? Kind of. Okay, 26,000. The weather could be simply described as Alaska. Snow, extremely low pressure, -24. Help. Okay, I adjust the seat. I thought it's a dangerous game because when you start adjusting the seat you realize that you can never stop. Altimeter is 2940. Cocaine, oh my goodness. Okay, that was taken care of. Sorry about that. Okay, let's set on the standby. Kinemaster, don't worry. Account created 8 minutes ago. Oh my goodness. That says it all. Right, dear passengers, this is your captain speaking. We're arriving at Fairbanks Airport. Temperature outside is -24 degrees Celsius and light snow. Please fasten your seatbelts when the signs will enable, and enjoy the landing into the snowy Fairbanks. Merry Christmas to everyone and happy holidays. Alan's Life, thanks for the host. Welcome aboard, guys. Are those Russian? What words? The person I banned? No, not at all. Like, not even close. Looks somewhat Greek. Maybe Greek, maybe something like that. I don't know. But no, not even close to Russian. Okay, about to cross the transition level. Oh my goodness. Now that is altitude disagreement. Here we go. Descending, descending, descending. Radio minimums are set, and I think it's time for our approach checklist. Design approach checklist. Seatbelt signs on. Anti-ice. Not required. Landing lights. Why the hell not? Altimeters set and cross-checked. Radio altimeter set and set. Flight instruments, flight directions in radios set and cross-checked. Go around EPR and VRF. Yeah, thank you for reminder. EPR is gonna be 215 and VRF is gonna be 135. Flight engineer wants to tell us something. Engine oil quantities low. Okay, we'll refuel. Vietnamese? Okay, this is new. My goodness. Actually wonder now. Gonna copy for the future check out. At 30 miles out. Yeah, looks about right. And we got some turbulence. Yet again 20 miles out. Continue with our checklist. Ground EPR in VRF bugs set. VRF 135, approach speed 140. Almost like always. Oh. Fuel set for landing. Hydraulics, pressures, quantities, normal, pressurization and cooling doors. Set, I guess. And let's see. That's okay. Descent approach checklist complete. Alright. 10,000. Let's begin our descent. Yep, that's some weather, Kimmy. That's some weather. 17 miles out. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to do things pretty quick here. At the very least we should be below 6,000 at Waypoint Cache. Ideally see. I think we'll start to extend the flaps. Flaps going out, and let's see. Oops. Fairbanks traffic, Delta 727, 10 miles to the 10 miles to the east, inbound for ILS, runway 2 left, Fairbanks. Right. That actually makes me worry. Let's turn on the anti-ice system. And we're already only 5 miles out. Flaps going to 5. Limit is 230. We're approximately at that. And we're gonna have to track into 3,000, let's see, yeah, 3,200. And we're gonna be using ILS, so let's set flight director. And we just had a station pass, which means on next radial 156. Which means do not get into the mountains. Let's make a deep turn on the heading. $3,200. Okay, any traffic in the area? Not at all. Which is good. Oh my goodness. This is a little worrying. Yes, Slant Alpha, definitely by everything goes by your standards. 3.7 DME. Okay, altitude intercepted. Get some EPR back. And we adjust our short. Let's check it. Oh boy. No, 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 let's not. Actually, we're approximately where we should be. Yes. How about 7.2 on the rocks? sounds like a lovely drink. Okay. I think now we're gonna switch to the ILS 020, and here it is. We just overshot it. It's not really critical. It was really close. We're definitely within 1 mile, and proceed to the right. Flaps going to... Okay, flaps 15 to 15. Flaps going to 15. Yeah, right. Turn knob, turn knob, turn knob, turn knob, turn knob. Oops. That was a little wrong, guys. Don't do things like me. And we are losing all the energy. You can just imagine. And turn knob, turn in. We are approximately where we should be. Very approximately. It's some EPR, come on, plane. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Okay, let's do the PT 155. The heading of 155. Oops. Heading select. Descending to 26. Actually 210. And counting the minute from 15 seconds. $200. Indicated. Altitude select. Descending. Fairbanks traffic Delta 727, turning final for runway 20 left, ILS Fairbanks. And let's see how it goes. Mel and Leroy, I'll spare you. This thing doesn't have a virtual cabin, so if that's important to you, then you may want to look at something else. 335. Here we go. Yep, energy management in a 7.4. This is something else. You're going down. And let's see. 2100, we're approximately where we should be. Approximately. Flaps going to 20. Because why the hell not? And the moment we're established, we will be reading the checklist. Okay, go around, climb to 9,900, right turn to 5,000 on heading 170. And here we go. Autopilot off. And let's do that. 2,100. We're gonna be intercepting at this exact altitude. Overshot a little, but it happens. A little is the keyword. I'm not sure what the flight director is trying to show me, but I think this is not what interests us. Let's keep it the altitude or something. Okay, landing checklist. Come on, director. Show me something reasonable. Landing checklist. No smoking signs on. Gear down 3 greens. Flaps 20. 25, 30 green light, and hydraulics, let's see, hydraulics fine. Landing checklist complete. Okay. Guys, sorry I heard the alert, but I have no idea what happened, because I'm kind of, as Slant Alpha Adventure says, flying this thing for real. Flight director, maybe show me the actual directions or something, I don't know. Yes, 109.1. Yeah, show me that way. Sounds about right. 1,200. We are on the glide slope. This thing doing some weird things. Fairbanks traffic, Delta 72 on final runway 1, runway 20 Fairbanks, correction, runway 2 left, Fairbanks. Okay, flight director is showing us some weird things, so let's actually do everything manually. And we actually have the visual, so this is not a problem anymore. Mm-hmm. A little of the guide slope. Oh, shit happens. On. Correct this.
500. 400.
Okay.
300. Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Idle.
10.
Reverse is open. Reverse is operating. Braking action better than expected. 80 knots. Reverse is idle. Whoa! Braking action is actually surprisingly good. 60 knots, reverse is closed. Flaps up. Spoilers, let's keep them out for the aerodynamic braking. Okay, the approach was really tight. The approach was extremely tight, but I think for a one-woman crew, this is for one-woman crew in a 7.2, this is acceptable. Alright guys, welcome to Fairbanks. Welcome to the place where it's always cold. Just sometimes and not it tries to kill you cold. Right, impulse are off, runway turn off lights off, on, on, strobes off, anti-eyes could be closed now. Probe heaters off, although I'm not so sure in this cold. Fairbanks traffic Delta 72, 2 left vacated Fairbanks. Yeah, auto brakes disarmed. What also we have here? Weather radar off. Stop tree 0, flaps up. Galley power off. Ground mode. Depressurize the plane. 1 pump per engine. Yeah guys, honestly I liked it myself. I like this landing myself. APU starting up. Alright, long after landing checklist. window heats. I'd rather not. Anti-ice disabled. Window heat off. Flaps 00 up. Radar off. Speed brakes detained. Step trim 0. Galley power off. Fuel one bumper engine. Hydraulics interconnect open. Everything is normal. Flight ground switch ground. Air conditioning set. APU I feel like it's a bad idea. Essential goes to APU. Rusty, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency. We just arrived to Fairbanks. Yeah, absolutely, John. Absolutely. I mean, flight engineer wouldn't allow me to forget this. Actually, let's turn off the packs and connect the APU. Alright, again, welcome to Fairbanks, guys. We just vacated at, I think this is... Oh, this is November, short of Alpha. And let's taxi to the terminal. Rusty, thanks. This is Boeing 727-200 Advanced. Merry Christmas to you too. And we just arrived at Fairbanks to visit Santa Claus. Oh, right. Logo light. Here we go. Gotta be really careful because, well, runway is literally ice. Look at this, CPU generator didn't die. Oh. Knocking on the wood. Okay, here's the terminal. I'm afraid that I just have to link here. Okay, no heat assist of any kind. Gosh, it's cold outside. And here we go. Parking brake is set. This thing is impossibly still alive. Close the thrust. Or close the fuel. Hydraulic system off. Hydraulic system Bravo depressurized. connect the CPU card and external on bus. Galley power and back on. And APU blade on. Come on. Alright. Let's actually open the air stairs. And proceed with the shut. Hold on. When we turn off, we can transponder and into hits. Alright, after he shutdown checklist, seatbelt signs. Yeah, right, of course, signs. Seatbelt signs and no smoking signs off. Beacon off. Exterior lights is required. Start levers cut. Parking brake set. Electrical external on. Essential standby. Fuel off, and hydraulic bravo pump switches are off. Air conditioning, all blades open, packs on, shutdown checklist complete. And the sun is really low despite being almost exactly on the south. Alright guys, so this concludes this first part of our today Christmas schedule. Welcome to Fairbanks, everyone. We need to unload our Quest Kodiak from the belly of 7.2, and for now guys, I saw a lot of new names in the chat, so if you liked my flight, definitely follow and consider helping out. This is actually increasing my flight sim capabilities substantially. You see a lot of new stuff thanks to your support. And anyway, the next stream is gonna be in about an hour. I'm gonna have a quick meal. And until then, okay, when do you actually get this pen? I know which to teach me how to fly it. That's why I contact Plant Alpha Adventures. Thank you so much, Rob, for joining me. And thank you, everyone. And I will see you soon. And for now, let's see who we can say hi to and wish happy holidays. Alright, Monster, have a nice nap. Iron Cardinal Simulation is flying too, so let's say hi to him.